All right, it's time to get comfy. Comfy time. All right. Do. This is our third session. All right. Day 3. It's time to get comfy, casual, learn, maybe get more dialogue and story with Hank and company. All right, let's return. The last thing we did was we finally gained access to the farmhouse, and then we finally fixed the motel. So now our motel is like bopping. Uh, should we hold up? Yeah, and then we fixed our inventory and whatnot. So now, what do we have on the motel? Complete. Okay, so we're just farming guests at the motel. Now we want to go and fix up our shed in Timber Crossing to get it up to Prestige 3, which we're probably just going to add. Like a long room? That's kind of weird. Uh, hmm. We could do the interesting thing. Okay, I got it. Let's do this. I know how to do this game now, right? Oh, okay. We can't. Oh, all right. So we have to wait till the guest is gone, but my thought is, well, we can make the room now. Oh, wait, actually, it's a fairly big room. Oh, it's not too bad. Yeah, this room's sufficient. We're all about this sufficient life, right? Alright, let me grab this. Grab this. Grab this. Throw in a wardrobe. We're trying to get more stuff. We can improve. Okay. Alright. Wait, did that increase our prestige to 4? No? Interesting. What's our prestige at? I need more stuff? 78. I guess we can go pick up some decor. Actually, do I have decor in here? We do. We have some. It's, throw some stuff in here. How did I make 2 s'more stations? What the freak? Oh, I might have received... well, whatever. It's fine. Sure. We'll stick some rugs. Nightstand. Do we have another lamp? We do have another lamp. Good luck. Good luck. Effie. Just, you know, make some gains, alright? Thanks for hanging out. Take care of yourself. You know, don't. Slow and steady. I know the temptations for those gains. That's all out. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's put this in here too. Take care. Happy New Year again. Let's grab a floor lamp. Okay. Is this enough to pump the prestige? Let's see, Oh. Shit. That should be sufficient, right? What? 93. All right. We need more goods. Oh wait. Yeah, we can still fit stuff in here. Do we get it? No. Yo. This place is crammed. How, Guess we can fit 2 rugs in. Really? Actually, where's the... Did I not have a... I did have a... This seems alright. We'll put this in here. Okay. I wonder what that extension's for. Whoops. Wait, am I doing this? That added a score of 1? Are you serious? Alright, well, let's get comfort of 23. Holy heck. Wow, they're getting demanding. Oh, you can queue up. Oh, I didn't realize you can queue up the guests. That's why that's why those guys are still available. Oh no no. Oh yeah, you can queue up the next guest. I see. That makes sense. Dang. Man, I don't have a lot of. Hmm. All right. Look, you got anything else? Maybe I should add one of these in the. This should be enough, right? Come on. And then we're just gonna go to Dark Grove during the night. Okay. Yeah, we got it. Nailed it. Alright, cool. Minimalist, here we come. Yes, sir. What? Give me the goods. Oh. All it does is increase the payout. Alright. Increase the demands. What's the next one? Build one level 3 bedroom and hosts with a pampered trait. Okay. Didn't say I need a lot. Schematics? What the heck? I can't even make level 3 bed things yet. Guess that's down to the motel. Alright, well. Yeah, there's no way I can... Oh, I can't view the guest list anymore. Or maybe I can. Indecision. Yes, I can. The pampered. All the pampered ones are 23. We need blueprints. Alright, let's go to Dark Grove. Oh wait, I guess we could restore our farmhouse too. Oh, we should do this first. Dark Grove. Where to heck? There's no bus stop at, yeah. I'm going to assume the Dark Grove is attached to High Lake. Just the current area. And to forage. Valuables. Give me the valuables. Understand how I made two additional s'more stations. Okay. Can't go in her garden yet. Okay. Wait, we can actually interact with this? Oh no. We can just investigate. I just heard a cat. Or what sounded like a cat. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Oops. Alright. Dark Grove. Perhaps it's over here? Pinefall. Okay. That in. Okay. Alright. Alright, we can't do anything about that yet. Oh, we should leave this satellite dish thing in our inventory. Which one's this? Winterberry. Well, that's not it. Park Grove. Is it like, is it here? Stupid fence. Kick it over. Oh, it literally says no. No bear. Okay. No outlet over there. We'll find it eventually. Oh, we're foresting. Foraging. Forest. Okay, perhaps this is in the top right? Haven't gone northeast. Oh, it could be east of Timber Crossing. Actually. Or if... Hold up. We need to, this is a quest item. Keep it in our inventory. Just in case. No. No outlet here. Okay. Perhaps not. Right, Julia. Grab these strawberries. We haven't figured out how to make that, like, the extra stuff yet. Do it later. Dark Grove. Okay. Got the map here. That's blocked. No access. At least a sawdust. That's black moss. That deals with prospector gear, which we don't have. Right? Yes. Where will we get that? No outlet. Hmm. Hmm. Tony. Dang it, Tony. Clean up your yard, dude. It's too much. Oh, it is this area. Oh. Ah, right. Okay, so this is Dark Grove. Okay. It's very dark in here. Sage. One guest arrived. 3 guests have completed their stay. Okay, I gotta head back at some point. Let's grab this sage. Oh, Gus? What are you doing here, Gus? You again. I think we got off on the wrong foot. And now I used up both. Oh my gosh, Hank. I never meant to, say nice things about you. Yeah, well, you can't just do that to people. You could ruin someone's day. But you said pleasant things about me, too. I think. That's different. It wasn't about me. Wolf. What are you doing here anyway? Are you following me around? No one comes to Dark Grove. I thought I'd start off my day. I thought I'd start my day off right with a little self-terror. Beats washing your face with water. That's fair. Finally, you make more sense. What are you up to? In case I've accidentally given you the impression that I'm a space scientist or something, I like to scavenge. It's what I do. I get into every nook and cranny and fish out the little artifacts that the universe forgot about. Now, no one's stepped foot in Dark Grave in years. And this tower here is old. Like, really old. You can tell by the fact that there isn't a tower anymore. But that didn't stop humans from using it anyway. At least until they up and left, tearing everything down behind them. So like a nerd in a board game shop, I dive right in, getting my little trinket fix. No one can tell me not to. I wouldn't dream of it. Is that how you got your jacket? Oh yes, my little green jacket. I found it in the White House up the mountain. I roll around in the garbage dump once a week to keep it fresh. Oh boy, Gus. Well, I really like it. It's a nice jacket. Yeah, this whole thing, it's actually gotten pretty musty and I get the mud smell out of it. I should probably change it soon. You don't say. Hey, picking's been slim in the old grub department. You wouldn't happen to have anything to gnaw on, would you? I could go make you something. Boy, I kill for an egg dippy. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have. Okay, well, I can't really actually do that. I don't know how to cook yet. So, hold on tight. Buddy-o pal, I'm stuck. Hold. I need to get some cooking skills from Julia. Gus, I'll be back. Don't starve in the meantime. Hank's gotta learn how to cook. What the heck? Oh, that's another prospector gear. Sage. Sage, Julia says. Go find Sage. Wait, did I pick up Sage? No, I didn't. Charcoal lily. plain herbs. What the heck? That looks expensive. Did we find it? No. We found seeds. Maybe no, that's definitely prospector gear. Oh wait, is this it? No. Everything looks like, wait, no. I sound like a squirrel right now. Oh wait, is that it? Did we get it? Nice. We found the sage. Time to skedaddle. Like, oh wait, that, no, this, that. Squirrel? Alright. Let's peace out. We got the sage. Meanwhile, we're gonna have to sort out more guests. Gotta book it before the day's over. Hank, I'm gonna need you to get like a bicycle or something. It's probably A24. Probably the motel. Alright, let's go check at the motel. No littering. Oh my. I have to deal momentarily with litter. Okay. Let's see here. Just one bedroom. 1935-9. Okay. This one's fine. Oh, that would mean the shed has 2 vacancies, probably. Timber crossing. I gotta keep farming that money. Okay. 1931s. Whoa! Oh my gosh, that's spike in comfort. Okay. I guess I should start getting used to assigning I'll do like 2 lines of guest arrangements soon-ish. No level 3 beds yet. Or bedrooms. Alright. Let's go to Julia. We can start to learn how to cook. Maybe I'm... I can't even do food. Oh, that makes sense. Julia is the one that's gonna inform me about how to make the kitchen work. Okay. Oh, hello again. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting you back. Did you find any sage? Got him right here, man. What? You really got some? Oh my, it really is so musty and crisp. Did you really go all the way there? To Dark Grove? Piece of cake. See, bears don't have to worry about underwear. Wait, what? Listen, if you're serious about getting this place back on its feet, I think I can help. The captain's family ate all sorts of food. They grow in the garden and cook it down into flavors you'll never even dreamt of. Sweet, sour, buttery, earthy, smoky, tangy. I'm not sure if all those are flavors, but fair enough. I didn't know I could taste words before. Hank, please. And well, I know for a fact your humans are going to want some. I can teach you how to do that if you like to stick around. Solid. Great. I mean, I'm happy to hear that. Could you help yourself from... You can help yourself from the garden. Things grow fast in there, so help yourself. Okay. Nice. Now we're playing. Now we're playing a cooking game. Let's go collect recipes. You can help. Oh, yep. Now, the captain had a big table the whole family would sit around. Okay, there are the stuff. That's it. You could probably give folks some food to eat. Alright. Dining rooms are rooms where, yes, craft and place a serving table, a table and a chair to make it functional and give food. Meals added in the serving table will give out their food score to guests. Guests will consume these usually 3 times a day. Each dining room will affect an entire building. So resorts will require multiple. Okay. So I don't need to put them in any specific place. Raw ingredients will not award only cooked ingredients. Okay. Lower level serving tables have fewer slots available. Fair enough. Oh, hi. Okay. Got it. Roger Dodger. Let's go. Let's grab this stuff. Tomatoes. Onions. More herbs. Or herbs. More herbs. More corn. Alright. Oh, there are actually 2 entrances to this garden. Alright. What else we got? Potatoes. Potatoes. Alright, let's go. Alright. Here we go. Some like a dining room. Honestly, I don't even know how many stools you need. Okay, food. Kitchen. Let's place the... Oh, right. I can't... This is the upstairs thing. Okay. But I don't know which side up. I guess you can't actually block it, so... No. No, stop! I don't know how many rooms we're gonna need, so... And I don't know how large this thing is gonna be. Let's start with... What? Oh. Alright. Okay. 'Cause, 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 Oh. Wow. This is a very, wow. Hmm. I guess you don't really need... you don't really need that big of a thing for now. And then... we need 3 more. Okay. That's good enough for now. Alright. So we built the functional dining room. Let's head back. It's an adorable, tiny, tiny room, but you know. So how about that dining room? It's ready. I can't believe you're going through all this trouble. I'm sorry. I've been by myself for a long time. There's barely a soul that passes through here these days. Except the ones who make a fuss at night, I guess. I don't have the guts to confront them. That sounds terrifying. Anyway, you've got everything you need to start making some delicious food. Oh, except, like, the one important bit. Somewhere to cook it all. Now, I did my best with what I had in the guest house, but I'm pretty proud of my little kitchen. Ipswich Wholesale. Okay, so Ipswich got produce. Okay. On Voyage has stuff. You've unlocked interesting cast iron. Okay, okay. So there's more. Okay. And I expect you to make your own. Oh, so the kitchen is... Okay. Yes. Kitchens are rooms where you can cook meals. They require either a cutting board, cooker, griddle, or microwave. Not all objects are required. Kitchen objects are noisy and smell funny, which means they carry a negative decoration. Okay, guests will not interact with kitchens. However, kitchens will apply the negative decoration score in an area of effect around them. Interesting. This debuff will affect any bedrooms built next to kitchen, as well as the overall prestige score in that. Oh. Huh. Place plenty of decoration items to offset the negative. You can see the debuff area by clicking on the room. Ooh. We have negative stuff now. That makes micromanaging even more interesting. Wow, these things do grow back quickly. Julia wasn't kidding. Holy heck. Imagine a real crops grew this fast. Kudos to the pacing of this game though. You're not like hamstrung to do rotations and whatnot. Alright. So oh, that is blocking the door. Son of a bee sting. Alright. So I mean, I'm gonna have to make the room bigger anyways, but this edit. There, you happy, game? Alright, I know where to build the kitchen. There are invalid objects present in the room. The window? Oh, okay. I had to adjust the window? Come on, man. Alright. Food, kitchen. We're putting the kitchen over here. How big this? It only has to be a 3x3. Okay. Dude, really? I have to put it somewhere. Place it somewhere I can. Okay. I wonder how big these objects are. Where is the kitchen? Cutting. Yes. Let's cutting board, cast iron stove. Is that it? I got 2 things. All right. It's minus 25, but I don't think it affects the room since it's so far to the right. So we'll just chill there. Oh, we have to go back to Julia. Boy. At least we can keep hoarding reagents. Man. So fast. Okay. Back to Julia. Wake up! Did you manage to get a kitchen up and running? Absolutely. Yepers. Well, what are you waiting for? Time to give it its maiden voyage. Man, that wording. I haven't exactly won any cooking competitions out there. Oh, nonsense. You're natural. I can smell it on you. The smell is definitely natural. Oh, Hank. Look, here's some basics to get you started. I'm sure not everyone's going to be picky from the get-go. Grab some taters from the garden and some mint next to the lake. And give your new kitchen a spin. Alright, cooking. You'll need to get matching ingredients, right? Interact with any placed cooking object to bring up the cooking screen. Any object in a kitchen will bring up the same interface. You have to learn at least one recipe for, okay. Each cooking object you place in the kitchen will give access to cooking cards. Each cooking object you place in the kitchen give you access to cooking card interface. Higher level cooking objects will yield new cards and a larger number of overall cards. Different recipes require different cooking method cards, which can hold step by step. Go to the recipe book and pick a recipe, then pick the appropriate cards from your deck. Put down a card in a cooking set. Place the ingredient from your inventory into a cooking slot that has the card. Some cards require fuel to function, right? Oh, so that's where the fuel. Place fuel. Press the cook and wait for your food to be ready. Remember, the more objects you place, the more cards you gain access. I'm not sure how I felt about that description. I'm sure it's fine, right? I don't know if I had mint by the lake. Mint by the lake? Have I been collecting mint? Is this the mint? Is this the mint? Oh, okay. The purple stuff. Yeah, I've been doing that. I have mint. Alright. So was it taters and mints? Mint taters? What the heck? Okay. Right. Okay, I see. Oh, okay. Okay. Boil. Roast. Fuel. Alright, so what? I do this? Wait. Do I put in? Oh. Okay. Just work these out, right? So it would be haters. Wait. Do I have to? Oh, there's something that I have to test here, but we'll do this first. I have some qualms with putting an entire stack in there, but okay. I see. Fair enough. Minty. And then are there different? No. There did. Okay. I see. Okay. Fair enough. Basic but comforting level 1. Alright. So what do I... Okay. I see. So... Oil. I don't know if you can build like double stacks. We'll see. Let's just make one of each. No. Like if you put in more than the required, does it pump out 2 stacks? Like does it auto? Kind of looks like it's set up to be that way. But hold up. All right, so we made this stuff. Oh, she goes to the dock. Did you get some cooking done? I sure did. Well, you certainly did something, but it's better than my first try. Julia's recipe has new recipe available. Oh, okay. All right, you better go serve it before it gets cold. Wait, food can get cold? Oh no. Micromanage. Old. So now I can go back to the diner and cook stuff too. I don't know what that does though. We'll find out. The farmhouse idea reminds me of the venue one of my high school friends had a wedding, like this environment. He had his wedding at like a kind of a destination rustic farmhouse like area. Actually 2 of them, now that I think about it. One was at a vineyard, but the actual location was at a farmhouse, like a repurposed farmhouse. Okay, what am I doing? I wanna check out your recipes. Oh yeah, give me all those recipes. Oh. Give me those recipes. Yeah. I'm an Iron Chef, just like that. Learning recipe is just that easy. Get it in the first try, you know? And just read and do. Who said cooking was hard? Alright. Place mashed potatoes in serving. Okay, so I need 2 serving stations. Oh, hey, the guy is functional. So I do need to expand this area. Edit. Okay. Serving. Where do be the serving thing? Here it is. Okay, I need to go there. Be right with you in a sec. Oh, I don't have enough space. Oh, my bad. You can put 2 in here. I should have checked first, huh? Be fine. That table is not fine though. Let's finish this Julia's task first before we hit up the bin. Did you serve the food? Yep, to absolutely no one because we don't have any guests yet. Well, congrats, Hank. You just cooked your first batch of food for someone else. And that's nothing to sneeze at. Now you better make sure there are always food in there for folks to eat. You can make the same stuff, sure, but you'll run out of ingredients quick. So you better learn how to cook more stuff than mash and tea. I've got plenty of recipes from the captain's cookbook. Come by my little booth sometime. I could always use the coin. Oh, I just basically bought all your recipes though. So, that's awkward. Give me this. Give me this stuff. One of my retirement dreams is to have like a garden, a plot of land and a garden somewhere. Let's see here. Okay. So let's make 2 things. I need to see if I got egg dippy. Did I get egg dippy? I did. Okay. Alright. Oil. Oh, I don't even have eggs. Dang it. Alright, well. Make. So we can do this. And then what else? Corn on a cob. Is it just straight up? No, I don't have butter. What about? I need to figure out where eggs are. We can do mushroom soup. I'm guessing I can combine these, right? Yeah. Fuel. Let's see what happens if you do it this way. Right? So I got the shrooms. And then we'll test like double stack. Got the onion. And so let's see what happens if you do both. Oh, you can't. I see. Okay. So 1 at a time. Oh, fair enough. I wonder if these things get really... They're all parts and ingredients. Okay. Oh, maybe I screwed up. No, I didn't screw up. Oh, you need to highlight the recipe. Okay. I see. They can't highlight 2 recipes at the same time. Fair enough. Alright. Let's load him up. How do I know when it's exhausted? Alright. Boink. Boink. Nice. Alright, so let's get... Do I still have access to guests? I do. Oh no. Oh, I only have +8 on kitchen? Alright. Comfort. 23, 16, 12. What is this? Campfire. Okay. We can do this one. That's like bare minimum. We gotta figure out. Okay, so kitchen is. Okay. So we need 12. Yeah, blueprints. Small refrigerator. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna need to furnish this place. We'll see soon enough. Oh man, my inventory is a pega right now. This month only, get a 2% coupon for our sister company, Flight or Fright, for all your package delivery and shipping needs. The only question we ask is cash or card. Come on, man. All right. The camp is ready. Dear valued partner, here at Pawn Voyage, we take steps every day to recognize and appreciate our most valuable associate for their commitment and contribution. You currently do not meet the criteria for recognition or appreciation. In fact, our metrics suggest your performance falls under our detestation level. However, your recent development into outdoors leisure for this property has upgraded you to disregard. Congratulations! You are now one step closer towards achieving something in your life that has any semblance of value. Man, there are many, many, many steps left. The next one, in fact, is meeting our criteria for a property in this location, which you should observe in order to be further entrusted with our guest experience. Took's garbage. Oh, hey. Neat. Oh, hey. That we care deeply about. Okay, alright, fair enough. Is this like bedroom 3? Yes. Okay, how much money do I have? Nice. Man. Hank is struggling to carry this stuff now. Just like dump all. How do I... Is there a way I can like filter? No. Because this is gonna become cumbersome. They're like a hold. They're like a fast take? No, there's no fast take either. Alright, well, let's buy all these first. Give me all that. Oh no, I got a lot of upgrading. Holy heck. That's a lot of upgrading. Okay, we already assigned a guest here, didn't we? Okay, so, complete this day for 6 in Island. Okay, we can do... We can go to Timber Crossing. And upgrade to level 3 bedroom. Right? Do we still have guests? Nope. I forgot. Bedroom 2 is empty. Alright. Which one's bedroom 2? Oh, the one that I just built. Okay. Well, that's awkward. Okay. We got the upgraded comfy. What? Oh. It would be nice if we had access to the stash. Okay, so crafting. Can I like control? Oh, it's control. Nice. There we go. I was like, if shift is to split, What happens if I control? All right, intuitive. I appreciate it. Intuitive design. Excellent. Okay, yes, give me one of those. An elegant wardrobe. Nice. Oh, it just goes from 1 to 3? That's interesting. I have 2 types of beds? Wait, 15 comfort. What's the difference between... Oh, no. Just one. Oh, wait, I do. Wait, what the heck? This one's just more expensive. Ooh, but I kind of like the way this one looks. Alright, well, anyways. Alright, so let's edit this guy. The question is, are these the same? Oh, the bed is bigger. Oh, no. Uh, hmm. Uh, holy heck. Alright, we just gotta delete this room. How do I... This is just faster. I want to make this into like a wall room, but there's a guest in here. I want to expand this out into like a crevice like here. But let's do that. Okay. All right. Man, that is one gigantic bed. Holy heck, that bed is too big. All right. Okay. Uh-huh. All right. Okay. Hmm. 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 Okay. All right. Host 2 or more guests with a pamper trait. 2840. I think 28 is enough, actually. I think that's okay. I feel like I feel like putting in like another bed or something. Okay. That's fine. We can dump all. Wait. You've got to be kidding me. The bear stash has a Has a max? No. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, there is a What? Oh, what the? Okay, the refrigerator better be able to hold some of this stuff. Wow, it's really coming down. I just noticed how rainy it is. Oh, and there are more. Yeah, that's right. There are more stuff in Took's place. So we can look at what Took has to offer. And then we had the refrigerator. Where's the refrigerator at? Oh, we have more things. So there's a refrigerator. Okay. Okay. Refrigerator. So what does the refrigerator give us? Can we store? Please tell me it's extra storage. Food. Oh. Let's take off from. Darn you! Wow, so we can hoard too many things. Got it. I understand. Man. Alright. You know what the solution is. Oh, wait. -5? Oh, man. This is gonna be a hoarding nightmare. 2 refrigerators. Obviously, that's the solution, right? 2 refrigerators. We're just gonna put in a full stack of... Sure. Okay. Complete stay. Sure. Have 2 guests with a pamper trade. Sure. Oh, we need to look at Took's thing. News. Whoa. Okay. Man, we gotta upgrade some decor now. Man, I really need to collect more valuables. Okay, we'll see how high we have to go. Okay, stays are complete. We should create a second room there. But let's go to the other places. Go to Timber Crossing first. Timber Crossing. All right. 2840. What the 38? What the oh, what? Oh, okay. All right. Got this. I think we have to reduce our room. So hold the phone. Which person left? Bedroom 1. What's bedroom 1 do? What's up with the weather? Is this bedroom 1? I can't tell. Okay, so this is bedroom 1. All right. We got this. I know what to do, right? Can I like... Thanks. Alright. Alright. I know we just made this, but... Alright. So. That's a pretty decent sized room. Okay. Alright. How are we gonna do this? Okay. We're doubling up. That's what we're doing. We're doubling up. Maybe that's how that works. Okay. Wait, hold. Did I just lose stuff from deleting? I might have just lost stuff from deleting. Oh, wait. Items you might have lost. Oh, nice. Okay, so the game did... Okay, good. I was like, the game accounted for that. Thank goodness. I was like, wait a minute. Let's dump everything first. Good. Oh, and it's accessible from here. Okay. That answers that question. We need to take crafting stuff. So let's... What do we have? Furniture. Let's do the basics first. And see where the stuff is. And then we have to recycle as well, because the stuff is getting crazy. Hunky dory. Actually. Okay. Alright. Alright. I forgot to grab the vanity stuff. The weather, man. The weather. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, I did lose things. Oh. Just kidding. Inventory management is not on my side right now. Keep going in here to change stuff. Okay. Let's get it. Alright. Are you serious? Oh. I see what you did there, game. Wait. Or are you telling me no? No, game, don't do this. Do not do what I think you're about to do. Are you telling me I can only have one bed? What? Oh my. Alright, well, let's see. Can I have more than... Hey, Sushi. Happy New Year. I can have more than one wardrobe, though. Okay, it's not all dead, but I was kind of hoping you could put... You know, you can place 2. But alright, that's fair. Alright, so we have to deck the... Actually, does that count the comfort? It does. Okay. So we need new decor, actually. Let's take a look at Took's place. Alright, what do we have? We have... rustic. Terrarium. Okay, so let's take this chunky rustic lamp. Wait, is this a floor lamp? A toolbox. What the freak? A small bear carving. A rustic end table. Took, stop moving me. A rocking sheep. Oh, I kind of like this round end table. Right? Leafy contract. Happy fish plaque. Critter totem. A Darren Dack head shelf? Sure. This looks like a fancy rug. Yeah. A cuckoo clock? Oh man, I don't have a lot of valuables left. I need to start farming valuables. A forest painting. Yeah, sure. Holy heck. Oh, okay. That's kitchen stuff, right? The kitchen stuff. Oddly orderly wood pile. Okay. Alright. It's not too much stuff. So let's put a leafy contrast. Yeah, I feel like that's a floor lamp, so let's grab that too. 3 wood shelf. Freaking Took pushing me around. And then what else we can take? We can take the nightstand just in case. We have floor lamp, mirror, bookshelf, more paintings, colorful drawers. We're just throwing it all in the room, right? All right. Okay. Oh, it does freeze the game when I'm doing this. Oh, good, because I don't know how I'm gonna be able to. Okay. How does this end table work? Oh, right. Interesting. I'll keep that there. Where's our cuckoo clock? Uh-huh. 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 Honestly. Hmm. Where's our nightstand at? So is this a floor lamp? Oh, yeah, it totally is a floor lamp, so. Oh, I can't interact with it. Ooh. This is really pretty looking. Um. Hmm. Oh, wow. This is a gigantic rug. Nice. And shelf thing. Okay. Say what? Okay, why are you so big? Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. How much is this room for? 33.62. And where are the comforts coming from? I see. I mean, it's good enough. I don't have 2 rooms of that magnitude. 38! I mean, should I just... Freaking pamper? Are you serious? 38? Where the heck do you get that? How much how much does this thing provide? Only 5? I could only barely reach 5. Three? Five for this too. Guess we just throw one in here. Which one takes less room? Like we could do... Holy heck. Pretending like that's seating. I guess we don't need how much is that? 46? Dude, 46 better be enough, yo. 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 You ridiculous requirements, man. Absolutely ridiculous requirements. I need more more stuff, like good stuff, you know? That looks like a decent room. All right. Okay. We're working our way in, all right? We're working our way in. All right. So there's stuff we're gonna get. Or we have to destroy certain things. Like these things gotta go. Yeah. Okay. And I can't. It's a shame I can't repurpose. I don't know if I can sell these back. So let's see if we can sell stuff back. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. Yeah, let's see if we can sell some of these things back. Like this. This. Things? I don't think you can. And you can't crush them because you didn't craft them. No? 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 Hmm. No blueprints. Okay. We'll just chill with them until we throw them out. Alright. So we assigned someone to that, right? Yeah. And then now we have to go to the motel. Boy. What happens if I cook something here? Double fridge? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, 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 wait. This does not belong to me. Oh, so someone actually goes here? Hmm. It doesn't help if I store something there, so, well, wait. Here's the efficiency motel. Which is completely vacant. Oh my gosh. All right. So 11. Oh no, we have to update all of the. Oh, we can't even do that actually. Oh no 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 no. We're not gonna update them because we don't need to, right? What are the guest requirements? Oh, we need to make one fancy room. So we'll keep the fancy room, the big one. And we need to update bathrooms as well. All right, all right, all right. We're not gonna do this yet. We need to update bathrooms. So, and then we can update this room. Oof, oof. Yikes. Oh, I should crush these actually. I'm gonna go crush these. What else? I need to reach 23 with some leeway for the pampered ones. All right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Wait. Oh, this is a decorative item. And perhaps I have... Just kidding. Alright. Alright, so, let's get our crafting. Oh boy. So, we're not replacing those rooms, right? But we need to update our bathrooms here. So, we have, what, 3 bathrooms? Yeah, we might as well update all 3. I think one bathroom, the middle bathroom, is probably going to supersede all the other ones. But where are my bathrooms? Guess we got new bathroom stuff. Right. Level 2 stuff. Oh, I am out of... Okay, I'm out of actually materials. Well, let's see what it's like to replace those things first. Let's edit this one. Can you not, please? Okay, new sink. Toilet. Shower. Oh, okay, that's a little big. Okay. 'Kay. 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 'K So I'm kind of, whoops. I'm kind of curious. If we upgraded this, does this translate to all of them? Yeah. Like I don't even need to make these other bathrooms technically. I could expand the rooms? Probably. Yeah, I could expand these two rooms. Man, okay. Hmm. How do I like get rid of a door? Hello? How do I guess you hit delete. That's how you do it. Okay, so that means I can expand 2 rooms. Hmm. Hmm. What is this? Is this 3? Yes. Oh, it's just like PogChamp going as efficient as possible. uh, how do I go as efficient as possible? Yeah, so we can basically that's not how that works. Right? Then okay, we're not packed. Good. Oh, but wait, I don't know if I have enough money. 2K? All right. I don't think I have enough materials. Oh no, I still have Pretty decent materials. Man, I hoarded a lot in this game. I think copper plates are the thing that I'm lacking, so I need to uh make sure I do runs here. That's not it. I think this will be sufficient for like the minimum amount of stuff. Pretty sure I don't need more than this. How pampered are they? We got 28. Ah, dang it. I can't even gauge it because, so how do I... Okay, I definitely could expand this to create... Uh... Oh. Um... Right. Uh... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Okay. Right. I could also I hear this howling. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh, yeah, we only have 3 here. I guess we probably need a bigger layout. That's gonna be one really long room. Hmm. Can I? Is it possible? No, it's 3. 3 is. We have to go. I think that leaves enough room. Okay. Uh. Hmm. Oops. Oh. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. And then we're gonna leave room for action on that too. Alright. And then this one. I don't think any. Oh, no. There aren't any guests at all right now. So. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man, this motel is just like copy pasta. We're doing the economy style copy pasta. And then seeing where it goes. Okay. So we got the 5 rooms. We updated all the like the basic stuff. That's gonna. Oh wait. Do we have new bar stuff as well? I feel like we got new bar stuff too. No. We actually didn't. Hmm. Interesting. And I'm gonna move this over a little. Okay. I mean, it definitely looks less cluttered. So we'll see what stuff we can, like what decoration. These are decorations. Honestly, I don't really know the purpose of those. Okay. Man. And we still got the farmhouse to update, but I think the farmhouse isn't vacant, so. And then let's go recycle these things. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I filtered by. That's right. I filtered by furniture. So we need to find copper plates. Copper plates. Out of copper plates. Can I? Wait, do I have to? Oh, I literally have to wait here. Okay. I need more valuables. Am I gonna get some copper plates out of these things? Nice. 18 copper plates. That's not copper plates. Copper plates. No. Really? They don't come from the junkyard? I only got one so far. That's... Oh, there's some copper plates. Just a pile up here. Yeah. This is like brick stuff, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's wobble back over. And take a gander at what the minimum requirements for the motel are. Alright. Oh. It's not that day yet. Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright, we got money, new requests. Let's take a look. So, 18, and we're base 18, 28, 23, 18 with the distillery. Plus 5? Is plus 5 enough? What was it? 23, 18? Yeah, that's definitely enough. We're just gonna go with it. 14. That's 18. I'm kind of curious. We'll see. Let's see if plus 5 is enough. So Boop. 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 We're just gonna all in on the hard to satisfy ones. The only other way I could, honestly, I could probably guarantee it. So I'll just make I don't know if this, I'm curious if this affects before they arrive, so let's see. I'll make 5 of these. And just plop them along the wall, I guess. Oof. Oof. That one's a little scrunched. It's just how it do be. All right. What is the? I could have made 2 like soft, cushy things. 33. I think plus 10 is probably reasonable. Hey. Wow, the prestige is still not up actually. It's barely level 4. We'll do that later, I guess. But that's sufficient. Let's go to the other location. Time to wobble. Wobble on over. I think I can make 2 equivalent rooms. Possibly. Oh, I've been doing those things in reverse. 19. Jeez Louise, 38. Can I actually achieve that in? No, I can't achieve that in 2 rooms. So I guess we just pick a less picky person. 2019. Oh, I can upgrade this room and make it a little bit more doable. Can I expand further down? Like this. I technically can. Hold. Wow. It's kind of difficult to highlight things, huh? Oh, wait, I can't. That's right. Not with the guests here. I guess we'll just leave it vacant for the time being. I can make 2 rooms. Yeah, I see it. I can actually make 2 rooms. Guess I'll just leave this vacant until then. Next one. We're back to the farmhouse. I think my guess is still there. We still need toilets, right? Yeah. I don't remember if this kitchen thing has... Does the kitchen have to be... I think the kitchen can be anywhere. We could put the kitchen over here. And then we'll rotate the desk. And then we can place the bathroom right here. I mean, it's not that big of a deal since our... Oh, I mean, our dining place, but our kitchen is gonna be over here, so making extra... How big is this? Okay. I see. So we can probably expand the whole corner. What can I use this little piece for? This is probably where the bathroom is gonna go, right here. And we'll just fill it up with rooms. How much money do I have? 2K. Ah, I should stop collecting stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm out of space. Man. Food stuff takes up too much space. I guess I just have to build more refrigerators. Oh wait. But I could cheat. Hold up. What does the upstairs look like? Unless there's a challenge up here, I could just place the kitchen up here. Oh, but that is a lot of space too. I actually think putting it down here is... Could put the whole kitchen down this here and then put one more room up there. Oh, I guess I could... Oh, wait. Is it per floor? I don't remember how kitchens work. Dang it. I think kitchen is per building. So we could put the kitchen and the dining thing upstairs. That almost sounds backwards, but yeah, that... Well, we'll do that after this guest leaves. I'm pretty sure there's a guest in here, right? Oh, there isn't one. They left already. All right. Once we finish this, I think we're gonna stop for the day. So let's delete. Oh wait, how does this work? Hold up. Do I have to take the stuff out of the fridge first? Man. Stuff is... Oh wait, I deleted that stuff. So what? Only the mint tea was... Oh, okay. So it's 1 serving per guest. Okay. Got it. So that guest consumes 3 things because they eat... Okay, that's fair. Oh, and you do get the stuff that's stored already in. Okay. So, oh boy. We better not, let's start by, let's start by doing, making a second kitchen, right? So, since this is gonna just stretch anyways, we might as well just make the hole. Whoops. Hello? Cannot build a room that counts as being under stairs? Oh, okay. So this is gonna be the new kitchen. And what we want to do is we want to go down here. Oh, go down here. Can we go upstairs while doing this? Oh yeah, we can. Boy. uh. All the glorious funds of a casual tycoon game without the stress of timers. Fantastic. All right. Oh, that's where all my copper plates went. I see. So how big is this? Okay. So it's like three blocks, and regardless, I don't think this impacts the room. So like, so that means we do 3 blocks for the dining. Do you want to squeeze in a room? No, we don't want to squeeze in a room. Hmm. How much money is that? Holy, okay, okay, wow, that costs a lot of money. I mean, I guess I'm scaling up, but still, holy. I gotta calm down on my big floor plans. That stuff is wicked expensive. Holy heck. Let's make another. My money! Okay, so I guess we're gonna stick with 2 guests for the time being. So, 6. What is it? It's 2 each. Let's make one more. And, oh, wait, hold. Dang it. We got other things. We got, these things now. Oh, snap. We have these things. Oh, no. Okay. Hold up. We got the level 2 of these things. We got 4 chairs. Huh. Okay. How big is this? I mean, we'll just accommodate 6 chairs. Man, all right, I'm blowing through resources like a fiend. All right, okay. There we go. Flap. All right, we need some lighting. Do we have lighting? Man, I need... Okay. I'm sure I have some lighting here. Yeah, we have lighting. It's just basic lighting. I don't think it'll affect the thing, but we'll see. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be making any more things. Okay. So we can scrap those. All right, all right, all right. So we got our dining area. Nice. All right. Okay. So now, okay, so I gotta watch my money. How much money do I have? 1,400? So first, how big is this? 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How much hours have you stayed up for the most? You mean like back across my entire life? Like once in my life or something? Like you're talking about like records or something? Like the stuff that you do as a reckless youth? 78 hours probably. During like a anime convention? Like a weekend in an anime convention? That's probably the longest. That's like reckless youth though. That's when you did silly things. Okay, so this is 5'9". Okay. Yeah, alright. So we'll do like 4 and 4 and leave 1 for path. Alright. So let's am I on bathroom? I am on bathroom. Okay. So let's make that's 5, you dimwit. Okay. 4. Do I remember how it felt? Yeah. Uh it felt alright because I was at a convention. So it was just nonstop stuff. When I was younger, I had really problems sleeping. I still do, kind of. But it wasn't like a healthy thing when I was younger. I'm a lot healthier now than I was before. But it was youth, right? Youth, lots of utility. Body utility, that is. Can't say I didn't push myself to the limit when I was younger. Diminished return still though. Copper plates. Wow, these cost copper plates. Okay. I have to emphasize that there was diminished return doing such things. There we go. Put a lamp in. Minimum bathroom achieved. And how big is this spread? Okay, so hmm. Can we shove it closer? Oh no, wait. We need it to be at least 3x3, right? Is this a 4x4? The 4. Hmm. No, I think we're okay. Even if it's like a bit, because we wanted to breach. Okay, all right. So now we're gonna do like front desk is probably something like this. Wait, can I still? I can't. That's I need at least one block, right? This walk. Why do you ask? What's on your mind? I imagine the reason you ask is because you probably lack sleep recently. How long have you been up now? I'm gonna say reasonably 32 hours. It's not uncommon for people to be up for 32-ish hours. But would not, in terms of the vast body of literature, I would not recommend keeping that up too much, like too passionately. Uh, I can squeeze 2 rooms in, or I could do this thing, right? I could locate this, I shove this against this wall, right here, and then I have room. So can I create? Is that big enough? I don't remember how. I didn't take into account how big my room is. These windows, though. How big my other rooms are. Uh, can I really just sit it? I'm getting a little triggered by the spacing. Oh, yeah, a random thought. I see. I see. Fair enough. Something like that. Okay. I wouldn't entirely recommend. I mean that you nail the number. You're very observant. Oh, well, I take, um, it's statistics, right? I'm a very number-oriented person. So I would guess I'm still guessing, right? I'm not asserting that I know exactly the thing. I just, if I had to take a gamble or read into things, I would pick the most likely statistical probability, and it would be relatively close. That's generally how I would go about it. It's more like how close you are to a figure, and then how what's the probability of the chances, as opposed to what is and what is not. I tend to stray really, really far from ever having a conversation using what is true and what isn't true or false. Um, it's a very common practice. Prevents me from overreaching, which happens quite often in conversations with people online, if you know what I mean. Just very rehearsed nature. I have a very classical kind of personality for these kind of things. All right. So does that reach? Yes, that does. Now I need another room. Wow, you can make so many rooms. Do I have enough money for another room? I do. Oh, wait. I should check. Hold up. Before we go crazier, I should check what the threshold is. Yes. Okay. 23 is what I'm aiming for. So I need two, okay, 23. And then decor, 23 plus, and then 12. No, are you serious? Oh, my plan doesn't work. It has to be on the same floor. All right, that sucks. So I need a dining room. I actually don't know any other person who are like you. Our academics usually are like this. Yeah, yeah. Um, uh, I guess the word you're probably looking for is academia or intellectuals. You know, that this is typically the type of conversation. But the thing is, you have to remember that intellectuals don't usually stream on Twitch. Like they don't usually openly or publicly do these things. Unless they pivoted from a career, which if you're asking, so Twitch is still statistically predominantly male, and and this type of hobby and streaming tends to still be predominantly male, like this thing that I'm specifically doing. And the likelihood of someone who's an academic or an intellectual, right? Someone who's in academia and is successful, um, this type of thing is negligible. It's insignificant compared to the engagement and the challenge that you have in whatever career you've succeeded in. So it's very uncommon still, like very statistically uncommon for anyone with my career background to participate in this type of activity in any way. So rarely would you, well, first, it's rare to be with the academic background that I have, you are already talking about less than 5% of the world population. And then of that 5%, less than 2%, I would say, if that's a reasonable number. I think that's being conservative. Less than 2% are participating in these types of hobbies publicly. And then of that 2%, so we're talking about 5%, 2% of 5%, and of that 2%, you might be able to encounter one or two people who maybe are in the audience. So the chance of this encounter is fairly rare, and it's not because intellectuals don't find this stuff engaging. You have to know that academia and tends to promote pragmatism, right? And pragmatism deals with how much effort invested and then what is the return on investment. In the Twitch culture, rarely does academics and intellectuals resonate with the common makeup of Twitch. It's not like Twitches have an initiative that highlights intellectual thinking or critical thinking or certain mannerisms. Um, Rarely are intellectuals fulfilling a role of empathy with their audience. So the demand is also strictly non existent. And I don't usually sound like what I sound like right now. I don't usually speak like this most of the time. When I'm streaming, it's very difficult on first impression to know that I am someone who came from an academic background, because typically individuals who are proficient at this type of thing would tend to behave appropriately for the task. So if I were to sound like this all the time, uh, it would be a very lonely, self-testing, pragmatic way of approaching streaming. But with that said, I also don't see myself doing this as a career. So I do let loose every once in a while on talking like I would normally, like I would talk in a professional setting. It's not fair to compare, but at the same time, it's only fair to me because of my professional background that I cannot see myself ever reaching a state as a streamer to the professional level that I was held to when I was an expert in something. So perhaps in the future, the standards of what the content is, the format, and like the vetting process or some sort of higher standard would elevate and change my opinion. But the threshold to be a successful career oriented proprietorship of a streaming business, I guess, the threshold is really, really low, like relatively speaking, compared to my life experience. It's not to say those individuals who are successful haven't exceeded those standards. It's just for me, there's a absolute diminish on return, like diminished returns all over the place. So, um, that is largely the driver that you would rarely ever expect to see anyone who sounds like me on occasion be here, because their careers are far more pragmatic. You know, they're respected, they have legacy, they require an incentive and feeling of being impactful to society. There are so many things that people concern themselves with on Twitch that don't resonate with intellectuals. And for me, I specifically am catering and talk about subjects that are relevant to the like gaming community and media. However, if I ever am with colleagues, it would be very, very difficult to demonstrate that what I am doing right now for fun has an impactful and meaningful uh, effect on people. In a nutshell, Twitch is basically gambling in terms of success. Uh, it is for those people who aren't intellectual. So, gambling is a subjective term, right? So gambling is in the eye of the beholder. So, um, I typically, if gambling deals with probability, I view everything as gambling. Like, I see problem solving as probabilistic outcomes. So, gambling can be arbitrarily, what is gambling? A 50-50, a 60-40, a 90-10. So, generally speaking, when you try to critically think and solve a problem, you're estimating the likelihood of its success and the likelihood of its failure. And for Twitch, if say your cutoff is like 5% success rate, that would be like gambling. Then most of the individuals who start streaming careers or attempt to start streaming careers without any professional background, as in this is their first take, the odds are less than 5%. So in that respect, that perspective, it is like gambling in terms of success. As someone like me who has a professional background and have managed human resources, convince people, maybe possibly even been paid to enable and guide people in a specific direction, that task is far more complex and difficult than understanding what makes Twitch being remotely successful enough to be sustainable on Twitch. I don't choose Twitch. I'm not doing this as a career choice, but for me, it's not a gamble. However, I'm also not motivated to do so. Like I don't want to spend time uh having diminished returns creating a persona that isn't myself professionally. So, if I were to approach this in a professional standpoint, I would be a very different person today. Like your exposure to me or your impression of me would be extremely different because what comes with critical thinking is the capacity to be opportunistic and optimizing for it's kind of like microtransaction games. The microtransaction games, those are people who are pragmatically doing things to be successful. If success dictates a self-sufficient source of reinvestment, low risk, high profitability, that's what intellectuals do. But they're not personable. They're not impressionable. They're extremely pragmatic. Pragmatic people rarely deal or tackle or exercise morality a lot of times because it's you have to exchange and kind of throw those out a little bit in order to be very efficient at being quote unquote successful. So my old career, it dealt with the same deal. Like to the point where I kind of miss being like free floating and empathetic and a little bit more concerned with morality. But pragmatism, Twitch streamers, when they enter this career, they don't enter with pragmatism. They enter with inexperience, hopes and dreams, uh, passions, desires. Um, most of those things equate to very low success rate. Those are non-practical, non-critical thinking and a far, far inexperience and underestimation of one's capacity or lack of skills at the moment. But you kind of learn through growing pains, right? So effectively, some of these Twitch streamers would eventually learn and cultivate what they have that I have already cultivated over like half my life, not doing this. Having to change your persona is actually why I refer to as gambling, because despite being one of the biggest factors of success, I deem it as unacceptable personally. That's fair. That would be your, yeah, from a professional standpoint, that will be your task and challenge for the rest of your life. Because you're associating morality with pragmatism. Behaving appropriately to the industry and learning and adapting a passion of that tool set is what makes professionals different from amateurs. So you are representative of why, in general, the inexperienced person who ends up on Twitch, who has a career, is unlikely to succeed because they are banking on the idea, the serendipitous occurrence, that their own persona, the one they genuinely like or want to adhere to, is sufficient to communicate to the unbelievable infinite array of personalities on the internet. So if you principally exercise morality based on your own personal preference for your career, you are extremely less likely to succeed. However, you can always try to place yourself in an opportunistic situation that enhances the factors that allow you to be what you plan to be. But know that when you choose to personally adhere to yourself, you are trying to be the one in millions of people. You are trying to be an Andrew Tate. You are trying to be a Jordan Peterson. You are attempting to be something that potentially 95% of people aren't asking for. You have to convince them that they want you based on your own merit. The odds of that consistently producing success is nearly non existent. However, if you do, you become an Elon Musk. That's the effect, right? If you want a consistent success, then that is nearly the opposite of the approach. Now, I do know that's stupid from a standpoint of pragmatism. It makes everything more difficult, but I can't give up something I value for materialistic success. It's not materialistic success. You are binarily categorizing it in order to make yourself feel like you are doing the right thing. It is not stupid from the standpoint of pragmatism. It is different from the standpoint of pragmatism. It is lower in pragmatism, but there's no pragmatism does not have morality. It's either more efficient or less efficient. Being stupid or not, that's a morality. That's what you subjectively think it is. It's just less and more, and you're balancing those. And then it doesn't have to make everything more difficult. I mean, or easier. So you're saying like the pragmatic way is often the easier way. That's not really the case most of the time. Pragmatism can be very inefficient because being honest and if you can't give up something you value, that's fair. But success is not materialistic in any way. The concept of success is whatever you make it to be. You specifically focused on materialistic success. So that's fair. I understand. It kind of reveals what's important to you. For me, what I describe represents what my professional background was, and it was for legacy. Legacy is not materialistic. My whole career was built around legacy. And you get materialistic success irregardless of how you focus your skill set. So I received materialistic success as a consequence or as a byproduct of legacy focusing. So when I talk about not just valuing the right people or selectively valuing the right people, I looked at each person as an opportunity to build legacy. But for someone like you, being selective is very ideal to increase the efficiency. So the more you become self-aware of what you want, the more evaluation you can have of yourself that's accurate. You can selectively be pragmatic about the people you choose, the location you are, to greatly enhance the efficiency of the opportunities offered to you in order to increase your success. So that's what you're inherently doing. But objectively, you have less choices. Most of your personality, including up to the point when we talked about Osu and stuff, your probability of success is remarkably lower. However, your potential, like the cap on your success, is quite great because it would make you unique. So if you land on your approach, you would be among the 1 in a million that are unique. It's not consistent. but it is certainly unique. So if you go big, I mean, if you land this, you go big, but 95% of the time you're gonna go home. Um, the dawning, the enlightened period would be a sudden realization that it might not be because of what you want and what you think is right or wrong. It's a adaptability of how you can be inclusive while still upholding your morals. What success are you talking about here? Since I agree with you on the fact that you define it yourself, what success am I defining here? I'm just talking about overall in general. Um, and the success is dealing with the mitigation of negative feelings, the the mitigation of negative things that take away from your life, and the increase or the optimization or the maximizing of positive things. And that success threshold is what the success is. So wherever that threshold is for you, it's arbitrary, there's no number to it. So to achieve that state of success is what I'm talking about overall. So it's far more consistent for someone to reach mentally that state of success when you are not selectively constantly adding conditionals to how you feel about things. Since the world and humanity is dependent on interaction between people, the more selective you become, the less odds you would have in opportunities to reach that state. You will more likely be in conflict. A conflict of interest would arise far more frequently than someone who is flexible. And there is this, if you are successful, right? If you land whatever it is that allows you to reach that state, then it's sufficient. Um, the alternative is if you don't reach that state and you start entering this loop, the idea is to become more and more flexible and learned and basically learn through observation how one can acquire passion as opposed to intrinsically experience passion and morality. Uh I talk about this stuff all the time. Um it's part of the stream content, you know. I don't really I like to emphasize for most people that the game is typically a B-roll or a backdrop for these type of discussions. But yeah, as long as you accept the consequences, right? The effects of your approach to life, it brings comfort. It brings catharsis. So if you can accept the odds, it's irrelevant what someone tells you, how they prescribe or tell you how to succeed. If you understand and accept the challenges, questions, odds, you're getting closer to the state of success because you're comfortable with where you are or how you're approaching things. Right? Anyways, that's a good digression. But I still need to know how to lay out this house. And I just realized, I just found out that my dining room is not useful. My dining room is Papega. I need to relocate it to the first floor. This was so perfect. Man. Man. Hmm. Yes, yes. And it creates you know, just there's a real big danger to being blindsided by yourself. And I don't think there's any greater enemy that keeps someone from reaching what I deem success, which is the state in which you're satisfied. You're more satisfied. You have more positive feedback from your actions than you have negative ones. And how much more and how much less is different for everyone. But to reach the I am good, I feel good, I have meaning, like I'm doing what I value, right? So that is what I'm using that word for. It just varies completely. So that's as close as you can get to the definition of what that is. And for me, obviously, it's clearly not money anymore, right? I have the means and the skill set to make lots of money, but I've already reached a state in which I'm comfortable with, I suppose. If I need money, I will go and make money, I guess. That's probably what that is. I do not operate on desperation. I operate on cold, calculated execution. And that's kind of what I mean by uh it's like gambling for most people who come into a sole proprietorship inexperienced. And sole proprietorship being Twitch or streaming. There requires a lot of growing pains. Growing pains that there aren't other individuals who can offer standardized ways of circumventing and learning from those. If you go to school, that's a different story because school educates on specific standards that have been set for other things outside this, which was where I spent most of my life. Still, to this day, most of my life was dedicated to education. Let's see here. Uh, where do I put the kitchen? It's got to be big enough. Tables. Hmm. How big is that table? That's a really big table. Oh, and I can't use the second floor then. I can't even put a room up here because the room would require, I guess if you don't need dinner service. It's a special room, so I guess if you don't use, I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of a way I could lay this out, but wait, can I relocate these doors? Oh, I can relocate these doors. All right, let's put the door over there. I guess that's like the back door. Man, I have to relocate the. Okay, so let me see if this is accurate. Dining table. So here's the dining room, right? Let's man, I'm really not digging the shape, but hmm. Okay. Uh okay. Right. Rip. There's enough room to move? Don't you dare. Don't do this. Oh, man. Maybe like... Is this enough? Oh, wait. Wait, is this enough room to walk in? Oh my gosh, I can't walk. Okay, okay, okay. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Does this give the thing bonus? Oh, wait, it doesn't? Wait. No. Wait, 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 wait. Oh no, the dining room operates on proximity. Doesn't it? Wait, no, it doesn't. What the heck? Wait, I don't get it. No, no, no. Oh, do I have to actually put food in here before I can see the contribution? Are you serious? So I don't have to do that? Like, how come it's not displaying? Oh, it's based on the food. It's based on the food I place in. Okay, 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 okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. Wait. So does that mean this get deleted as the food is being consumed? All right, it's fine. We're fine. Again, I think it's game, please. Wait, 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 wait. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, okay. All right. Let's put this back. I liked what I had. All right. So the food quality dictates the extra food requirement. So it kind of makes me want to wonder how much you have to produce. So first we have to test that, right? We gotta make sure. So if I put in food, we're gonna have to move that table. Dang it. That perspective is so weird. Okay, so we put something in here, right? Boink, right? So you get a 1? Yeah, you got a 1. All right, cool. It's kind of like this though. What I said was more like this. So it's kind of relevant to this game. The thing about like career professionalism and stuff, it's very much related to this. Like, why do I play Bear and Breakfast as a game? A lot of the things I said kind of filters into that, right? Like, would you say having viewer numbers is a materialistic success, a form of materialistic success? And then how does pragmatism feed into it? Well, playing a game like Bear and Breakfast on Twitch is not a pragmatic approach to this. But then you have to interpret what my objective is, which is neither, I guess, because I don't see this as a career move. Okay. So we can move that. So that means we can make a room down here. That's a staircase. Can't. How much money do we have? 1,000? Do we have enough stuff? I don't know. We have enough stuff. Oh, we're running out of pine, like, stuff. Okay. Dang. I'm actually running out of materials. Holy heck. I've hoarded for so long, and I am actually out of materials. Oh, that's amazing, actually. Huh. Intriguing. Where am I softening? Wait, hello? Do I have a light source? I do. You know what? I probably wouldn't play this game, not because I think it's bad, but I assume I would get bored when problem solving doesn't involve stress management. When problem solving doesn't involve stress management. Fair enough. I see what you mean. You have a very idyllic form of satisfaction. Should I move one space? Yeah. Oh, but that's one block over. That's kind of weird. Why do you do that, game? All right, we'll just. Yeah. Yeah, that's sufficient. Uh, Stress is something placed on the self. So, um, I can't empathize with your comment. And your criteria is very strict. So, I can't really say that things have to be stressful to be extremely rewarding and engaging. Uh, That's my money. Okay. I gotta grind that stuff up. Oh no, I don't have guests right now. I can't look at guests. Oh wait, I still can't look at guests. Okay, cool. 28, 23, 18. And I need to cook food. Son of a bee sting. Holy. Alright, let's go to the kitchen first. Rip. That's awkward. Staircase is very awkward. Oh, nope, that's not where I'm going. I'm going down here. Right. Right. And they're separate things. Oh my. Alright, alright. First, let's go grind this stuff up. It's tough, but Yeah. You're a very principled person. It's very, I respect that. I can only share mutual respect for something like that. I won't ever, like, I won't ever be able to, like, really empathize. It's kind of endearing in a way. I find things that I'm incapable of, like, not very proficient at to be very endearing. It's a way of life that is very intrinsically not compatible with me anymore. There was a time, though, when I was, like, a lot younger. Maybe before I went off to college is probably the most, the time when I was a bit more principled. Okay, and then now we need to, let's go grab all the food. We need this. Okay. I wonder if time still passes when... There we go. All right. Okay, so here's the food stuff, right? Oh, we have food values. Here it is. Tomato soup. We don't have milk. Roasted potatoes. We don't have butter. We don't have eggs. We don't have anything. Actually, I can make mushroom soup though. Okay. Man, this is a roundabout way of doing this stuff, but I get it. Okay, we need to figure out if we can do double stacks. So like say 4. Oh, I'm already out of onions. Fuel 6. Okay. Does it make 2 right away or oh it does. It shows times 2. Okay. So it adjusts. Okay. Um so we can make 6? I mean that's fine, right? So 12, 6. 18. I don't feel like that deserves respect because I don't feel much control over what I value or not. The only way to change it for me is to get more data on the site, hoping I would find inconsistency in what I believe, but I cannot be honest about it. Feels complete. Oh, I'm sorry to um it's tough. It's not great when you don't feel like you're in control. I can empathize with that though. Like the feeling of losing, like feeling like you're spinning the wheel, right? You're trying to it doesn't feel like you're making your like the stuff that is lining up or the things you desire aren't just lining up, like being a very predictable fashion. That's definitely something that uh it's going to be a life thing, right? It's a life task to wrestle control over stuff. um I hopefully you're remaining proactive about it and then somehow maybe finding inspiration somewhere can provide more consistency for you. Life's a really long journey. It's a big adventure. So plenty of opportunities. I like to hope there are plenty of opportunities. Um, I'm quite optimistic about individuals who exercise a healthy amount of self identity, which you clearly do, in my opinion. You have a very strong identity. And with that comes when you're pressed, right? When someone who has a very strong identity gets pressed, the problem solving and the problem solving part and the vigilance and persistence kind of come out, raise to the occasion, hopefully. This is just being optimistic. Obviously, it would take a lot more details to really be in any way offering any tangible inspiration for someone. But I think having an extremely strong identity in a world that is very strongly a requirement of being fluid with your identity in order to more or less achieve what one wants or acquire the resources to enable them to achieve what one wants is a very noble but also a very difficult task. And I think that is deserving of respect, in my opinion. It's admirable, to say the least, to take on the odds and challenges. I'm not one of those people. I take the most efficient path to achieving my goal. They tend to be, for lack of a better word, the path of least resistance with the highest return on investment. Generally speaking, that's my approach to most things. So it doesn't often feel like I could, for someone like myself, I could fall into a false sense of security, so to speak. The approach you have taken often puts you in a challenging position consistently. And if you raise to that challenge, you are constantly forced to grow stronger with your identity. Otherwise, you become closer to the other end, which is being more adaptive and more agreeable. I think it's a really tough task. It's a very difficult way to approach things. And I'm not saying that it's easy to change or it just comes naturally. You know, you are intrinsically the summation of everything you are, you know, your genetics, your nurturing, your condition, your culture, and it places you where you are now. So if one were to compare my approach, say, to your approach, the odds are substantially stacked against your preferences as opposed to mine. It might be different in the future. I don't know if we'll live long enough to see the dramatic change in things. In a world that still emphasizes achieving great things consistently by an individual, that would most definitely be a world that offers greater opportunities for someone who has a very strong sense of pride and self identity. In the current landscape, especially the landscape you choose to interact with, which is online and the internet, uh, that is not in demand. Individualism is not in demand anymore until something else trends. If there was like a pioneer or another trailblazer that comes along, you might be able to be an early adopter who can trailblaze with right behind the individual, or you can be the trailblazer. But trailblazers, you know, they're extremely rare. They go against, no one asked for it yet. That's so if you feel like you're like me, who's quite objective minded in a way that we have to see data, We have to see and observe patterns before informing our future gambles, like our future predictions. That type of thing is gonna be hard on someone who is very individualistic and prideful. Um, those individuals succeed by not observing data most of the time, by not actually, they try to anticipate and supersede what data exists. So if there's a trend that exists and you build an approach based on it, you are already behind as someone who wants to be individualistic. You are trying to get ahead of the trends as opposed to being observing the trends. And I'm more of an observer. I tend to critique based on what has happened as opposed to gamble on what hasn't happened yet. Because I am very apprehensive and insecure about not having data to inform a very realistic and likelihood event that happens later. Pioneers, individualism, they take gambles. Like they go for it. And to them perspective, like in their perspective, it's not a gamble because when they want to achieve that thing, there's no failing. That's not something they entertain. The idea, they're not looking at it typically as a probability of, oh, there's a 30% chance I'm going to fail. It's more 100% I'm going to succeed, or it's just inconceivable. So the hardships tend to be self-manufactured when it comes to having a dissonance between your approach to problem solving and what you really want. If and reconciling these differences is probably a really great first step, right? For example, you can be caught in a way that I want to do something this way, but I've realized that my approach and thinking continuously antagonize with what I want. So the idea is one is going to have to be a little bit more compromising to the other. Is it your goals and your passion and your like emotional state? Is it going to compromise with how you inherently problem solve or like approach things, or the other way around, you adapt and change the way you approach viewing things in order to meet further to your emotional needs or your emotional goals, right? For me, both things are in alignment. So when they're in alignment, I rarely feel like it's a stress that I didn't choose to take on myself. I rarely, outside of some mental stuff that is involuntary, the stuff that are voluntary, I choose to stress myself. I choose to challenge myself. It's very rare that I ever feel that something is outside my control that deals with this particular thing. There are things that do stress me that's outside of my control, but I also practice to cope with those things, which I openly shared on multiple occasions. All right. So we got 6 shrooms. What the? Okay, maybe that's not the greatest place to put a door. All right. So let's. Oh. Oh. You can put full stacks of stuff. Wait. This changes the game. Hold up. Okay, so this changes the game. You can just go ham and just process all the food. Okay. There is a chance I might be goofing here, and if the food goes bad, I'm gonna be screwed. But we'll see. We'll come to that bridge when we go. So we're gonna whole hog it and just front load. Okay. What else can we produce? Mashed potatoes. Yes, we can do mashed potatoes. Potatoes. Boil. Again, I'm also a stranger online. So definitely take inspiration and, you know, observe and stuff, but take what you want to take and use what you want to use as opposed to being me unintentionally gaslighting you. I'm always concerned about that. I might sound very coherent, but that's because of my own perspectives. I am not overreaching to understand your problems or your and I'm not saying I do understand them. I don't want to give you the impression that I'm making sweeping, profound remarks that can change people's lives. It's very dangerous to overreach, in my opinion. And it's the one thing that influencers and like big influencers tend to not be able to see because their resonance of their influence is so gigantic that unintentional things like that tend to happen a lot. But since I'm in a state where I can legitimately possibly cause some vast disagreements with one person, I try to nip it in the bud or prevent something like that from happening. How old are your relatives? Are they, I mean, so here are the things, right? We have to be a little bit considerate to the idea that most of your relatives probably grew up in a different environment. And I did too. But I'm a millennial that ended up transitioning to adopt a lot of things that are online. So we have already pre-selected ourselves to being similar in that way, so it's not uncommon to probably find someone who has decided to be online to have very similar thoughts. But yeah, for sure. Like I have these thoughts too, for sure. Like actually this interaction that we have here is very is the more common one that I have with for my 3 years of streaming. So if I put all these things in, does this work? Can I put double stacks? Oh, I can put double stacks. Interesting. So I can just ham it, right? Is this good enough? Does all these stack? I don't even know if it stacks. What's my food score? 13. Okay. Oh my gosh. 12? All right. Well, it's good enough. All right, 23. So let's grab, and then I can just make 2 of the things, and then we'll worry about the food, right? Yeah, so let's make 2 of those like cushy seats. 2 cushy seats. Man, I'm strapped for some. I don't know what I'm doing with these cushy seats. Holy heck. Hold up. I'll just put like another one here. I have no idea what I'm doing. All right, all right. I think that's enough for the 2 guests. So we have enough for the guest stuff. All right, and then I just saw something else. A persona that's just. Hold up. I need to blow my nose 1 second. I have a pretty good friend who's 35, and I would say he projects a lot on me and is kind of arrogant about it. Yeah, projection. So I don't want to. Here's something that is always wonderful to keep in mind. A lot of times, it's great to sit down. I mean, this is like, it sounds like a lot of effort, but it can be something that pays in dividends as you grow older because you have your whole life to rehearse this. But sitting down and writing down or making mental note of like what your friends are, what are the qualities that make you guys friends, right? Make the people friends. Then addressing it to them. Because one thing that this reveals a lot of times is that your friends tend to be, if you're someone who's a projector yourself, someone who's very principled and specialized and very selective, you tend to attract individuals who resonate with the same type of personality, right? So in a way, what makes this difficult is that you like to hope that what is being projected is of common interest. So you don't have a conflict of interest when the 2 people resonate on a personality level, which are projectors. And then projectors tend to be of the disagreeable nature, ones who are like, know what they like, what they don't like, what's the wrong and right way. But that's the double standard in that. So when you project, you tend to attract people who resonate with you, which are also individuals who have similar qualities, and they are more likely to project as well. And then taking your time to see where the value comes from can help you not say that you won't feel annoyed still, but it allows you to be a little bit more accepting or willing to know that, hey, I'm gaining all this stuff, having this good friend. And we know that that friend probably thinks the same too, because friends is ironically, it's a projection of yourself a lot of times. Now, that's only for people of certain personalities, the likelihood of this scenario happening. For me, for example, the trade-off is I'm gonna have friends who I behave a certain way, and then I'm gonna have other friends who I behave a certain way. Either or, parts of me feel sufficiently satisfied, even if not all of me is shared in interest. So when it comes to my friends, I have my intellectual friends, I have my gaming friends, I have my Twitch friends. So if you come to that, then generally speaking, you'll still find that the friends you have, if you write it down, the traits that you value, they do overlap. But the way they're presented is going to be vastly different. So I don't know what I'm saying is actually accurate. I'm saying when you get through the task of writing this stuff down and looking at it, you might come to the answer, oh, hey, maybe this annoys me because I don't feel like I'm a projector, someone who has this. So perhaps in the future, I'll look for quality. Is it a deal breaker for me, kind of thing? And it goes into everything else, right? All the other types of how you become selective of the people around you. One of the greatest, in my opinion, one of the greatest things that you can fall back on is a support network that you selectively created for yourself, mutually with other people with an accurate presentation of yourself. So there are plenty of reasons this can pay off, because we've been very associated with abusive relationships, where it can be friends, it can be close friends, it can be just coworkers. Wanting to be around people you think you want may not necessarily be what is the thing that you actually need. So taking a time to step back and look at that tends to help, or like, it's a great proactive way and a great way to appeal to your objectivity or your pragmatism, which people seem to value a lot. I personally, as someone who have pragmatism as a selective bias, I actually find it very endearing when people take chances and not think about all these. So it's kind of like the grass is greener kind of thing. It would be fun to just go and just do, but when I see other people do it, that's fantastic, and it works out, that's even more crazy. I don't have romantic gestures of friendship or stuff like that, because I understand that my friendships are learned. They're not felt. So I have learned to be great friends with people, not like something happened and then we just clicked. Clicking is rarely how I describe how I make friends. So you got to ask yourself, what kind of person are you, right? Kind of thing. It does sound like if I had to guess, like if I had to gamble, it sounds like your good friend is a lot like you, and that's great, actually. If you know what I mean. Like, it sounds like you guys resonate, but the thing that is resonating may or may not be apparent to, like, mutually. So to know that you are a projector and you have a friend that's a projector also allows both sides to be like, oh, aware, like, oh yeah, okay, I'm a little strong today, I'll double back. So if your friend is projecting a lot, perhaps they might not be aware that they are as well, or they might not be aware you don't really enjoy it, but you also can empathize with your friend that perhaps you do it too. So then it could be like a really good empathizing point. You can exchange like, oh yeah, okay, so we both kind of do it, which is kind of fun to laugh about. And then we can talk about, oh yeah, sometimes I get carried away, I know how that feels, kind of bonding moment. Sometimes the worst traits in people can be the most strongest bonding traits between two individuals. It comes with if truly the awareness reveals that there is a common trait between. So, for example, the worst trait I have with one of my best friends is we are absolutely balls to the walls, indecisive, absolutely indecisive. And in a sense, it kind of creates an annoyance to achieving goals. Like, to do something, it takes an act of Congress before the two of us decide to actually do the thing. And sometimes we don't, and we only punish ourselves for not doing the thing. And that creates an annoyance. However, it's also the very nature of that keeps us together as friends. Because we know that we are unnecessarily agreeable people. And we actually think that creates a poor trait to be friends. Like, so we inherently don't do much together. But that very nature of that occurrence became the thing that we resonate the most. Just as an example. Like, Sun, Sunray, he really dislikes a lot of things. Like, he's very selective, but that's the very trait that I've come to appreciate about him. even though everything I'm going to say, he's gonna dumpster on. So understanding what is the reality and understanding how one defines the thing, you can kind of learn to love things or learn to like things or learn to appreciate things. If you are that type of person. I am more the person that learns to appreciate things by doing and being, as opposed to someone who decides beforehand. Let's see. What am I doing now? Oh. So I'm waiting for the guess. Second guess. Third guess. And I need to find eggs. I don't know where to find eggs. So wait. No, I don't know how to find eggs. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know how to find eggs. I guess we have to find some chickens or something. How much money do I have? I don't have enough money to build another. I might actually have enough money to build one more room. Is this room big enough? That's too big. One thing I generally like to admit about like my mannerisms as a person is that it's extremely exhausting to talk to me. So a lot of times when I started streaming and doing this kind of stuff, I typically practice not being exhausting. So a lot of times I basically behave like other streamers. And you might be thinking, this is where that whole principle thing comes in. It's like, but you're not being yourself. It's like, well, this is myself. I tend to be agreeable. So the wholehearted nature of the reward is for me to be able to blend in. So I don't have these conversations very often. It doesn't attract audiences. It doesn't make for light conversations. And most people don't watch long enough to have long conversations. In fact, over the last 3 years of streaming, they were the point of friction because individuals don't come in expecting to make an observation and then enter a very long discussion about something. So it comes at the expense of myself knowing what the pragmatic way of doing things is. And I have no reservations about taking that risk sometimes, knowing what the consequences are, and then doing something else, knowing what the consequences are. The more of a person that I can be dynamically, the more reward I get. So, in my opinion, that is what makes life worth living for myself, is to be many people, to be as many people as I can be, because that is the goal. I want to create legacy within the most number of people. Even one person a day is sufficient to keep me moving. I say I'm selective too, but I enjoy the entertaining theory and abstract way too much to dismiss it. That's fair. It's funny you say it's usually exhausting to talk to you because I feel like I gain it. That's right. Yeah. What I'm trying to encourage is the people who stay, most certainly. However, we have to know, you have to know the elephant in the room. I probably, in terms of analytics, there are like 10,000 plus people, and you are one of like 4. So we have to reconcile the realistic statistics that it is usually exhausting, or it deters people from overall more fails than success. But that kind of resonates with your personality, right? Going against the odds and succeeding. So it is, what I'm doing is actually what you would find attractive, which is what I mean is doing something just because it's not popular, not like everyone's doing it, for example. But it's a blend. Like, since I'm not choosing this as a career, I have no pragmatic incentive to be manufactured. However, if I do want to make this a career, I would not be this way at all. Like, I wouldn't talk about what we just talked about. I wouldn't be playing this game. I wouldn't be focused on niche gaming. I wouldn't talk about controversial topics. I wouldn't dress like this. Heck, I'd probably wear a onesie at this point. I would be sensational, right? Because I'm a pragmatist. So, is that a word? I would exercise my due diligence to cater to what enhances the probability of me succeeding. So because of this, yes and no. If you wanted to make this a career, you would behave the way you are, but by coincidence, I'm behaving the way I usually behave. However, the coincidence is facilitated by a different goal, since my goal is not to be... It might change. So here's the catch, right? Here's the catch. If one day I'm going to start acting like a lot of people or start doing and adopting a lot of trends, you can probably rest assured that you know I'm doing it for a pragmatic reason. But until that day, not having viewership is actually kind of an accepted consequence of what I'm choosing to do. So that's why it makes it comfortable for me, right? In contrast to those individuals who say, I'm a streamer, I want to become a streamer, I have to do whatever I think feels great, what I'm passionate about, and that's how I'm going to get started, and then be worried about viewership or worried about the numbers. Well, the reality is, to get a startup, you have to appeal to the largest audience, and then perhaps you can spin your individualism, right? That's the reverse for the vast majority of people who believe how content creation starts. It's like deciding not to learn about the business that you're going into, expecting that whatever you do is going to be successful by chance. It's outside your control. The most relevant way to get a foothold before you get autonomy, you have to earn, and you have to basically earn and create your autonomy. So when you enter a business, especially a landscape, like for example, Intel is a gigantic corporation, but they had to enter with a specific standard to compete with AMD and NVIDIA when they released their ARC GPUs. And even for such a gigantic corporation, ARC GPUs are failing because they did not check the standards that are coming in, right? That's kind of like this, only now we're not talking about corporations, we're talking about individuals. And you know what corporations have that individuals don't? Redundancy. Individuals who start sole proprietorship has one point of failure in the beginning. That's the person. The singular owner is the point of failure. The likelihood of a giant company with redundancies to fail is far less likely than a singular person. That's the risk. But you know, owner takes all too, so go big or go home, I suppose. It's a tough world. It's a tough world. I don't ever... It doesn't bring me any satisfaction seeing people suffer from wanting to pursue the things they dream of. Most definitely not. However, regrettably, a lot of times I'm the one who tends to be in the position to try to ameliorate or try to help ease that type of problem, especially when you were one underappreciated underappreciated task of a professor is to pick up more or less the broken pieces for the first point of failure in a student's career. So I become quite acquainted with trying to offer solace and a bit of encouragement. Because if you work at a high university, right, a great university, you are more likely to find people who will reach their first point of failure at a young age. And it can be very devastating. So a lot of times, it's actually remarkably similar to individuals who are reaching the first point of failure here. When kids 16 to 18 say, after school, what do? You try to start your first career with no prior knowledge, no entry experience. Often college is that first realization, right? So it lines up, like probabilistically it lines up. The experience, the first point of failure, tends to occur around the same time. So coincidentally, I can apply what I have worked on for a while, educating people, educating young adults, and talking about their career goals. And I can expand that experience that I've spent so many years cultivating to have talks here. So you gotta maximize. I'm basically like double dipping on all my skills. I'm always double dipping. If I can see myself triple dipping or quadruple dipping on my skills, I do it in a heartbeat, without a doubt. So I ran out of planks, and now I have to go get planks. Feels bad, man. I double dip a lot. The more value I get, the better. Dang it. I also need to keep collecting food stuff. I don't know how I'm gonna manage this. This micromanagement thing is not going out so hot. Oh, nope. Let's not dump full partial stacks. It matters to me that for me, one is enough. So you have to ask yourself what type of career matches your preference, what type of objectives matches your preference. I have genuinely have operated in a career that 1 out of 100 could change the world, right? And that's all that matters. I will continue to try my best, even if it's low odds, right? I don't stray away from. It's ironic I'm gonna say this, but I don't stray away from being challenged outside my control. But I don't also set myself up for that either. It's not sufficient. I mean, it's not necessary. I don't require it to find meaning in what I do. I don't expect others to feel the same way, though. I think where I am in my life and my mentality, my age and mentality right now is not what you would find, knowing that the average age of, you know, streamers, gamers, and whatnot, the stuff you find that I'm saying are the stuff that you would find not here. But there are plenty else place, but you have to be in those places to find such conversation. Like, you're not gonna, hate to say it, but there are not a lot of people in their 30s who are, or it's still astronomically small population of 30-year-olds playing video games. Like, it's not as prevalent as one might think, spending most of their environment pre-selected to encounter people who play video games. Pretty small population. This is a mental exercise for me. So I understand you mentioned about being bored and perhaps there's not enough stress management and whatnot. It's kind of humorous you say that because games like these alleviate all the stress or the potential stress that I take on. I get up in the morning to run and stuff. It's a mental exercise. In contrast to a lot of people's inclination to say like, oh, you're getting into shape and stuff. It's like, well, that's the pragmatic interpretation of running a mile in the morning. It can be so much more than just that. Maximize your perspective and your mindset. I run for 10 to 12 different reasons, not just one primary one. And the more reasons I can tack on to things, the more subjective reward and value I think I'm receiving from that task. And the more independent I become to outside influence. But at the same time, the more reasons you come up with, the more inclusive you can become when someone else mentions something. Like, why do you run? And then, you know, it can be any number of reasons, but since you spent most of your time figuring out all the potential reasons, someone's gonna say something and you're gonna be like, I can empathize with that. But you know, how about alternative reasons? I can think of a few. Maybe that will get you up and going even more, or push yourself even harder. That's kind of my goal. More perspectives. I can tell you, I have not found the secret sauce to telling people that the value of casual games as a challenge. There are some people that have personally took it up to see how they can make it a growing exercise. Growth doesn't necessarily have to come from hardship or challenge. It can come from so many things. It's difficult. Here, I'll appeal to your pragmatism, right? If your personality is telling you that the only way you can feel reward is by being challenged, ask yourself realistically, what does that look like in life for you? If the primary reward you get is by the stress, is proportional to the stress induced by the thing you accomplished, I can appeal to you that too. I can appeal to that. I think the most difficult thing you can do is to do the thing that makes you bored. So it's like it's a selective fallacy, in my opinion, that can be very detrimental. It can prevent you from finding joy in a lot of things that you choose. Of course, you choose to prevent yourself. So it is well within your power, and you can most definitely be happy overall, regardless of the approach. But the realistic side, I can appeal to your realistic side. Let's say that you're probably every day of your life, you're probably going to be stressed out, feel out of control. Things are eventually going to get too hard, and that's going to be tough. Sleeping is a challenge for me. I can turn sleeping into a challenge, you know, and I'm sure you can resonate with that at the moment. But not in the same way. Not about getting to sleep. More like how to maximize sleep. Do I need... I think I collected enough resources. Yeah, we're in that gameplay loop where we harvest stuff. I need another soft cushiony thing. The footrest. Wow, you get a lot of pine wood very quickly. And then what am I missing? Oh, I'm actually missing that. So let's make 2. I don't understand what I'm doing. Okay. Hold. Yeah. I thought I had a brilliant idea, but whatever. It's good enough. Do I have a lamp? Where are my lamps? Do I no longer have any more lamps? I don't have any more standing lamps. All right. Wait. Oh, I made popcorn? Oh no, I found the popcorn. Oh wait, I found butter. Wait, is that butter? No, corn on the cob. What? Oh, I made this. Did I make this? I don't... Whatever. It's fine. Let's buy this like rustic lamp. All right. We're getting close, I think. So we got our stuff up and running. I didn't get quite as... I wasn't like hammering home stuff as quickly. But I guess we can we assign one more dude? No, it's too late. 3318. Okay, 13. Man. It's actually kind of difficult to keep the... Oh, man. Okay. Okay. We need to stop this. How do I stop this? The zoning trigger is too close. So we need to how do I do this? Yes. That's better. Keep inadvertently zoning. So we need to stop doing that. How do I make more food? Okay. Let's take this out. We need to make more food. Apples. That's not bad. Oh, you can just straight up make 40. Okay. Neat. Yeah. And I have to assure you, you know, with... Oh, no. Can I? Oh, I can loot that at any time. Okay. And I need to assure you that I wasn't there to convince you in the first place. If you know what I mean. While I respect your approach to things, it doesn't mean I find value in having to convince you otherwise. Like, I don't require any affirmation of what I'm doing. I like to live as an example as opposed to requiring any affirmation. So you don't necessarily have to go out of your way to see my point of view or anything like that. Yeah. I don't have to convince you of anything. It's just nice to share. My goal is that I do things so that anyone could have an opportunity to be inspired, not that I need to be acknowledged or anything. I simply do it voluntarily. That's also kind of the big reason why a lot of Twitch streamers fail, is they go out of their goal to create a result that they desire, as opposed to reading what's happening and, as you say, iterating and adaptively assigning it. However, that's not classical to someone who has a strong identity. They tend to stick to their trajectory and continue to project their values. Not intentionally or maliciously in a way, but it's a way individuals like that naturally feel comfortable when they are projecting. And I'm obviously not the person that is willing to project in most cases. In fact, if you're confused and find it exhausting that I give you contradictory ideas and it sounds like I'm not confident in anything, that's the point. Because I'm not that type of person. And successful streamers are not that type of person. Just so you know. Like, the current landscape of live streaming requires coherence and a direction. It's easier to be told what to like, how to like it, when you should be laughing, when, you know, like, it very visceral, one-on-one, one-to-one things. For me, I'm not going to be able to give you a straight answer ever. Not even if I agree with you or disagree with you. I can support your argument if I choose, or I can refute your argument if I choose. It's both reasonable for discussion. I could sit here arguing with myself as a form of example. So when I talk about like difficult issues, I spend 4 hours talking about as many sides as I can find reasonably. And then the idea is to invite any additional perspective to continue enriching. I was trying to enriching the inclusiveness. I think the live streaming platform, not necessarily Twitch. Oh, I made it, but I didn't place it down. The future, if I had to take a gamble, the future is trending towards that type of thing. And what I'm setting up for, this is a hot take, what I'm setting up for is just that. So I'm starting to create a repository of things. It doesn't matter if they're nice now or nice later. The idea of pioneering, right? The idea of getting ahead of the game is to start doing something in which perhaps it may trend later. But since I'm not doing it in a sense of it's a make or break, I happily do it. How is this not... Yeah, it's okay. Kind of looks weird. That's fine. So, I've been spending the last year, more or less, doing that. Collecting the... Are you serious right now? That's a collision I can't handle. Hold. There are a lot of other things I'm doing, like writing stuff. Lots of writing and essays and whatnot. All of them are just there. So perhaps one day, when that becomes a lucrative thing, or like just so happens it aligns, right? Then I'll take advantage of it. If it doesn't, it's not much loss. I've already took the value of doing it. I've already maximized the value of spending time working on skills I can use for other purposes. Corn on the... What is cornflakes? Milk? Where the freak do you get milk? Alright, we'll just make a lot of corn on... Freaking butter? Wait, what can I use corn for? Keep piling corn, but... what else do we have? We have herbs? And shrooms? No, that's onions. Roasted potatoes? Butter. Wait. Oh, wait. Can I make butter? Oh, no. I'm not even sure if I can make butter. What the... What else do I have? Tomatoes? Dang it. I need to find where I get these things. Oh, I kind of feel like making another fridge. Oh, I can't actually... I have more corn in here? Oh my freak. Oh, hey, look. Someone's eating. Wait, did I get a... I didn't get a third dude yet, right? 33, 27, 18, 22. What is this? Extra hygiene score? Oh, we can totally do this now, right? What is our score? 22? That's gotta be enough. Get in there. Alright. Let's go to the other location. I find it very difficult to believe that I have still not completed those other two tasks. It's so weird. It's only 10 guests. I'm like churning out 5 guests a day. Oh, I guess every 2 days. Really? You guys aren't sad? Wait, are you telling me I don't have any more guests in here? Hold up. I need to turn this table. It's backwards. I just realized that I've been viewing this table backwards. Okay. Alright. Okay, 33, 28, 18. This is good to go. We're taking all the all the picky people. What else are you picky about? You're pretty good. So let's take you. Yeah, you're good. There we go. Oh, okay. I wonder if that affects... I wonder if the shared bathroom get affected by... No, it doesn't. Still racking in those 5 stars. Alright, we gotta go to the shed. I wonder if there's a faster way to pick up valuables. Unlike just like walking around. Wait! Oh, this person might be away. We can finish editing this. Here we go. Last project for the day. Okay. Alright. This was tough. This was very tough. Okay. So. Oh no! My inventory. It's too full. I'm gonna get rid of our inventory. Hold up. Our shed needs some updates. Okay. Okay. Crafting materials. Why do I have this bed? I mean, I'll take it. I also have one of these too. Oh. I think I know where that came from. Okay, so we need a lot of stuff for this. But let's take the materials out first. Okay. So I see we can make 2 gigantic rooms. Let's see. So we want to edit this. Take this plan out. Take this out for now. Okay. And then we want to... that's good. We want to delete this. Oh, yeah. That's right. All right. Okay. Do we have anything else that's useful? We need to, wait. I don't have money? Wait. Oh, no. I just don't have a door. I was like, what the heck? How do I run out of money? Okay. Oh, the comfort level has to be really high. So, let's see. 2 of these. I thought I had one of these. Oh, I have 2 of them. 2 of these. That's fine. Okay. Nope. That's not it. Uh-huh. Where's the cute thing? Okay, here it is. Yeah. Um Sure. I can put the rustic thing in here. Yeah, we can put the other light. Yeah. Sure. I wonder how much this will provide. Just throw oh wait. Oh yeah. Just throw everything we can possibly think of in here, I guess. Besides those things. What's the score? 38, 40, 46, 67? Wait, what am I missing? Oh, I think that's enough. Yeah, that's good enough, right? Let's look. All right, what are these requests? 38? Oh my freak! Yo. Wait, how is this one so high? I only got this one extra here thing, right? Wait. I have 8 more. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's awkward. I guess I just make one more of these. These certainly are effective. We're doing it for the stats. Immersion broken. Fine. Is that good enough? We're just squeezing in stuff. Yeah. All right, let's take the most disagreeable peeps. Good enough. All right. I think that's a good place to stop for today. So we basically ironed out, oh, I still have plants. Let's throw a plant in there. Wow. Where do I throw this plant in? Man. Reasonable. Okay. Alright, cool. So we got all the 3 places up and running. So now we just wait, right? Oh, we finished one of the things. So we'll start tomorrow. Alright, cool. I guess I'll end day 3. We might intersperse something else for this game. I want to do a month-long thing that's coming up. So I'm going to spend a whole month playing a single game series. I don't know if I'm going to do it every single day. But I've been holding off on it for a while now. And now I am the owner of it. Okay. All right. Cool. So, hope you guys enjoyed. Again, everyone's first day of 2023 was a big one. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling and listening. As always, until we meet again, stay safe, stay healthy, take care of yourself. Good luck with everything. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.